good. How are you? I am good. Had a fun little UFC box opening yesterday. We got a numbered out of 99 Daniel Cormier autograph. Pretty good. And a rookie Juana Pinheiro. This one I got right here. Cormier I have put away already. Hey Dizzy. Hey Saint. Oh my bad, can't see the game right now. Yeah, exactly, the double auto. Got some quests and shit to do. I've almost got tier 6 here and desert almost at the same time. You did Monkey Madness 1 on the account you've been building for your brother. Very nice. Yeah, as you need that little extra kick. Extra motivation. Starting from scratch can be a lot. He made an account but got locked out. What happened? Starting from scratch can be fun too if you know what you're doing. Yeah, not having your main account anymore blows. I can't imagine losing my main account. Yeah, I would get into an endless battle with Jagex if for whatever wrong reason they did, because I've obviously never done anything. If I got hacked, yeah, I don't know. I would just relentlessly be pestering Jagex. Put too much time into this shit. Lose it for no reason. Oh, I just, his wife won't tell him the email details. Oh. I had to go back there to put my crystal back before doing the little birdhouse run. That way I can just pop back, quest giver again. Yeah, that's rough. You know what you need to do? Is get the wife in on it. No. Oh, that would be a painful moment. Wife deleted all his World of Warcraft characters. What? I don't know. Obviously, I wouldn't divorce over that, but I don't think I'd ever live that. I've never lived that down. Play from Classic until Warlords of Draenor? Oh no. Oh no. That's... yeah, that's unforgivable. Like I said, I don't know if that's divorce worthy. That's, but unforgivable. I can see someone going to jail over that. Honestly. That's like some cyber crime. I could see an argument for that. What else do I need? Combat gear and food. I'm guessing I can take magic. Did a little bit of winter talk, gotta get all that. 26 mil. Was it 50 mil? 30 mil? It's the next 35 mil. 35 million, yeah. Million. There it is, 35 million. All right. Yeah, I'll do that pretty soon. Okay. Compost. Some birdhouse stuff. Tinderbox note. Any poison is recommended, sure. Moral of the story is don't piss off your wife. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. When she says time to get off the game, she's not fucking around. I don't know if I need... It's okay, it says one rope, so... I don't think I need another one, I already put it down. The food. I need the food. My flying. Right here. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I suppose I also need my staff. That's not in my weapons. Nope, that's not the right one. Here it is, battle staff. And my book. some reason, there's something wrong with this kitten. At least this grower thing has said grown up in 0 seconds for a very long time. And it's still a kitten. That's a real pain too. I gotta keep picking it up before doing my crystal memories. I don't like that. I really don't. Oh, right. What's up, Dizzy? So a sword. Well, that's the bear. Wait. Okay, it's got it marked for me. You did Crystal Gauntlet twice in a row after not getting it for 4 days. Wow, nice. Got it nailed. Corrupted Gauntlet. My bad. My bad. Even better. Even better. Okay, what's left here? Bears? I need spears for bears. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I haven't done Corrupted Gauntlet myself. On my main, I only have agility and thieving left. And then I'm maxed. Tier 8 relic is worth it. I'm at 7 at the moment. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at those later tiers because I'm just about to get 6. Tier 8. Does Tier 8 have the execute? Tier 8's the most OP. I know that execute at 20% can be pretty freaking good. Yeah. Now, if you're gonna have a team of people, I'd definitely organize maybe one person to get that execute, even though that's kind of juicy for that person. You don't want to be doing group content and everybody has execute. Only one is gonna go off, right? The other option, oh, Undying and Guardian. Yeah, I wasn't sure about Undying. Figured out with his max hit, then found monsters with 1 health left, just ran around with 1 tap train. Yeah, the respawn can't even keep up. Oh yeah, wines are actually kind of shit here. Doing melee, but whatever. Yeah, basically, I would go execute unless you're doing teamwork and somebody else in your team is taking execute. Which I think is going to be my situation. I think somebody else that I'm going to be doing raids with is going to be taking execute. So I think I won't be taking execute. But that'll be confirmed in, like, I don't know, a few days or whatever. Whenever they've made their decision. Left here, unicorns. Oh, okay, thank you. The animation is weird. I remember not liking this area that much the first time through. Hey, Edna! You're back. How you doing, dude?
They must be migrating. We're going to Jamaica. I really want to see that.
I want to go to Jamaica. What they make jam.
Okay, fine.
Why are we the only birds heading this way?
Was your mother?
You're still there?
That's
Oh,
not your mother.
damn.
Sit close to me, and everything will be all right. Ow. I'm okay.
Thought you're gonna be thought you're gonna be back.
Mobile games are going big. Clash of Clans.
Are you gonna be in there till tomorrow at least?
Experience more ways to play and sync your in-game progress.
If I knew you're still gonna be in there, I would have come and see you yesterday.
Immerse yourself in the world of Clash of Clans with a larger PC screen and mouse controls.
Keep you company for a little
First-time
bit.
Players on PC will also receive $7 off your first in-game purchase.
But yeah, I thought you were gonna be back by now.
Downloading Google Play Games today.
Hopefully everything's good. Ah, damn.
Oh, you make me want to talk back to
Well, just more tests to make sure everything's good is not a bad thing.
If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No.
Yeah, Trovo, I don't know what happened with Trovo, dude. I got a false ban. They literally banned me for no reason. They said it was for inappropriate behavior. First of all, I don't break TOS. I don't act inappropriately. And second of all, I wasn't even live. They said the time of violation was 11:06. I stopped streaming that day just before 7 o'clock.
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you.
Yeah, just a technicality to make sure nothing's wrong. just about your laptop. Nice. Yeah, that was definitely a surprise when I went and brought up my channels and it says, "Oh, this channel doesn't exist or whatever." Excuse me? What happened to my, nearly 60 followers? But don't worry about the giveaway for that. I'm not gonna take away those 60 on the giveaway, because it's not your all fault. Not y'all's fault. But we've been sitting at 4 away, 4 follows for a little bit. Yeah, Twitch is doing good. But Trovo was keeping up. So, it was nice. Other place to bring in other people to the community, But, yeah, I appealed it. But other people have had the same issue, and they said they didn't get a response for like 10 days or something. Like, that's kind of crazy. Oh, Dark. Sponsoring a 2 mil giveaway? Okay. Certainly. Yeah, I do more myself as well, but I'm trying to give away that 20, and I need to earn more GP on my main. One that takes damage. I guess I don't need to earn more GP on my main. I could sell some of my gear. But, yeah. One second, I need to redo this bot thing. Something's going on. Oh, you just happened to check the follower count and I was live, yeah. Yeah. Of course, it's the very last one. Oh, there goes the cat. Okay. Okay, I did the one. I killed the one. I gotta do this in every... Oh, okay. Setting up that give. Okay. Bam. I also can't wait to give somebody that 20 mil though. There you go, Anguish. Got the 3 entrants. Yeah, honestly, when that Trovo ban went in, I didn't even want to go live. It's like, what? But, you know, get over it. Move on. We'll figure it out. Your friend just started hosting today on 3:30 POH. Can I mention him? Yeah. Go for it. I don't mind.
Like a diamond from gold. Maybe you are something I cannot define. Maybe you are the fallen kind. I lay in bed with violence, the silent side of me. We see where fire starts to breathe. When I would lay in silence, the voice inside of me made me lose my mind right.
Yeah, I know a lot of people. I don't know. It's not as popular, Trovo, as Twitch. A lot of people don't really think it's as important, but I think it's pretty important. Maybe not as important as those others, but it's a lot better, I think, than people think, just because they haven't heard of it before.
We're gonna burn it down. Burn it down.
Yeah, you never heard of it before. Yeah, like a bunch of people haven't, and yet a lot of people have heard of Kick. And I mean, I'm just a random person that just started, right? But Kick was a lot less than Trovo. Like in those initial couple weeks, I had 55 follows on Trovo. I had 3 on Kick. 3.
Go crazy, berserker.
His name is Shabloon. Okay, St. Trump sent you his way. Yeah, I got a maxed out house on my main, so I'm always using that. He's from Norway. Cool. Like Milena and Knut. Wait, what'd I just do here? You need to invest into your home. It's definitely worth it. It takes so much gold, but the time save, being able to pool and teleport, Fairy Ring, Spirit Tree. 4872 of your alks have brought so far. Have bought, okay, 4872 of my alks have bought so far 7,000. Oh, nice. Plan to sweaty telly alcohol. That's a lot of clicking. That is indeed a lot of clicking. Hours of clicking. Oh man. Requirements, item requirements. I think I have all the requirements for a Kingdom Divided here. Well, level wise and quest wise. See items. Potion. Defense potion is white berries. Where do I get the white berries? Let's get to 99 magic. It'll reveal what you've been alching. You've been doing 5 items, and 4 of them have been consistent 5 to 600 GP margins. Oh, okay, nice. Don't want to give away your secrets. Where is this whiteberry bush? Yeah, you don't want many offers to take longer. Yeah. They all buy out the limit before they reset. Okay. Yeah, you got your strat going. For sure, if it's tight like that, you don't want even a few other people buying those out. There's one that has a 700 consistent GP margin that I don't think many think of. Cool. I'm curious to see when you're finished. Oh, it's saying I can grow the white berries here. True. Isn't there natural... no, there's no natural whiteberry bush, eh? Okay. I thought there was maybe one like the red berries. I'll just plant one. Your wife must love your finger action. You got Crept Gauntlet down 4 in a row. Hell yeah. Locked in. Time for the grind. Did I put the cat in the bank? Where'd it go? It's somewhere. For some reason I can't see the cat right now. And I can't use my crystal memories while the dang cat is on the ground. What?
Are you ready?
Am I blind? Where is this cat? You should pick up your follower before teleporting. Even if it's gotten stuck behind something, I've run a little bit here. Where'd this cat go? Equipment tab? You can whistle? Oh. Yo! It was definitely glitched. Thank you. That must be why they have that button. Yeah, I've never had to use that before. Yeah, spaghetti code, yeah. I just watched Loki, reminds me of this spaghettification. Molten glass, I can get that from Chartership.
Ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show.
You're on that quest grind right now. Nice. Did 12 quests in a row. Holy. Fireball scatter, K. Daily combat gear. This quest requires some melee. Melee ranged. 2 melee fights, okay. Means I can't use wine. Yeah, I ripped the band-aid off. I did that too on my main. I ended up basically going straight for quest cape and then diary cape before I did my real grinding, because it's just efficient, you know? Get all the quests out of the way, get all the diaries out of the way, you have everything unlocked, you have all the bonuses, you're not locked behind anything. Yeah, just grind. Okay, nice. I made some extras. Dark essence block. Okay.
I've been flying from town to town, from London
Is Shazen actually my best armor? That'd be hilarious. Nah, I think the steel is a little bit better. What do I have for myth? Not a lot. What do I have for black? Not a lot. Well, the melee will be a little bit janky, that's okay. The trade-off for super magic. $110 over 158 done so far, nice. I've got like 5 quests. All the most recent quests I haven't done on my main. So one thing I dislike, having to constantly keep up. If you do it as they come out, it's pretty good. I haven't been. Essence block. The worms in your brain are what makes RuneScape code.
Cracky.
There isn't? There's no worms wriggling around in there? Oh, I just need chisel. Do really love that crystal of memories. We all do it. We all, like all of us, we always forget something, right? In the bank. Boom, crystal of memories. No time waste.
But gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Hey, Sev. Good luck on the raffle.
When you want to get off the darkest ground,
We got 4 people in. Night, Anguish, Saint, Sev. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
without you, I remember myself my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my
what else?
cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Ah, hey Sev, there's also notifications. You didn't know. There's a little bell. Should be, if you turn those on, it should give you a notification when I go live. And in the Discord, there's live notifications for when I go live as well.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just
I don't want to chisel all these. I need one unchiseled. If I do it, it's just going to do the whole thing, I think. Because of production.
Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright.
Ah, you just clicked the notification.
It's
Cool.
hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
You didn't know that was a thing. Oh, there you go. Hide the sausage with the Hoover. Talking about, is that what Edna did to get in the hospital? Yeah. No, it was not a Hoover incident. Oh, man. Had you on tubes? Mom said not to interrupt me while I'm cleaning my room.
In the dark we fight. You take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you're glowing at night. So don't make it hard. Don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting
Yeah, again, for sure.
love. You just keep me.
I feel like it's coming through the stream louder than it's coming through for me. Thank you for letting me know.
I will find my way.
Is that better? Or is that, it's perfect right now? Awesome.
I will find my way.
I hope that was good timing. It's still perfect, right, Knight? So much better. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize. Because right now, for me and my headphones, it's pretty quiet right now. But I can also see on the meter, it's more... It seems to be pumping more volume than what I'm hearing. So, that's fine. That's fine. That's just, it helps when you guys say that. Because there's that difference. Oh, damn. For sure, for sure, for sure. Exactly. Constructive feedback. Don't know what you're not told. Definitely. Yeah, that white berry bush is taking a little bit long, so we'll kill a few moss giants here, get a white berry. Strawberry. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna world hop, I think. Too many people here. You see dead people. Oops. I just need a white berry, buddy. I'll be out of your way.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
The attacks are so fast that even burying a bone interrupts. Yeah, who cares about those players? I need the XP. Need that limp work. I wonder if the increased drop rate is actually going to be a bad thing for me here. Yeah, they do. They do, Sev. Got these boxes. And I took Treasure Seeker, so I get them a lot more often, too. What do we got here? No white berries yet. Yeah, I don't have really a whole lot of nature runes. I'm basically just looking for a white berry seed as quickly as possible right here. That's my only goal. That's all I want right now. Just a quick white berry seed. But it's not being so quick. I think the increased drop rate is making the lower drops that you want more rare. You know what I mean? Yeah, you haven't get the clue and get the casket before you can get another clue. Yeah.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the
Honestly, no white berry seeds yet. Holy. They're not that rare. Got 23 minutes left for that giveaway. Yeah, these attacks are coming out like every half tick. Not that tower. Tower of Life, not Wizards. Where I meant to go. Huh. I was gonna say, why is that bush patch all grass right now? What? Alright, well. That's gonna take a bit. Trying to organize my bank a little bit better here. I can take things in and out quicker. Do it like that. Okay, release. Okay. Oh, those weren't placeholders though. There was other stacks for those items. It didn't work. Okay, regardless, I need to make some of these. There we go. 30 prayer potions, 40 points. Oh, I'm gonna need a dragon fire shield for a steel dragon. Ten minutes. We have Knight, Anguish, Saint, Sev, and Dizzy. Ah, frick, I'm in the wrong dungeon. Yep, exclamation mark raffle for 2 mil. Sponsored by... That was Dark, right? Dark that sponsored that? Yes, thank you, Dark. My coin stack. Okay. Luckily, we have Crystal of Memories. Just keep all gold on me. Hi, Sasha. All right. Iron and steel. Red. No, I can't go from red. I gotta go all the way around. Stop looking at the map for 1 second and you're going down the wrong path. Minani. Alright. All that white berry is growing. Get these 75 magic logs. Chop. Chop and burn 75 logs. That will get me pretty close. Equilibrium. While I do this, I'll put on a video. Here we go. Oh, 1 second. Second here. Okay. Oh, that giveaway is gonna go in 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll start the video right after that so it's not interrupted. There it is. Dark is waiting in front of the clan hall at the GE. Whoever wins, meet Dark there. In 3, 2, 1. Whoop. Anguish. I'm not sure Anguish has won yet. There's been a lot, though. A lot of giveaways. Congrats, Anguish. These magic logs are going decently quick. I thought it'd take a bit longer. Nice.
MMOs, so
Okay. It is your first time. I thought so. Nice. Congrats, congrats. Yeah, good karma.
solo. See about this.
What is an MMORPG? A question asked by scholars and philosophers alike. How do we
And
define
YouTubers. And more importantly, YouTube.
Sorry, something's got to be a little bit adjusted here. Quiet for me, but I can see it's loud for you.
YouTube commenters and people on the forums of MMORPG games.
In this genre. This question is actually so volatile and divisive in the MMO community, it really needs its own series of videos split over several specific topics.
So let me explain what an MMORPG is. An MMORPG is a game that has all the stuff that you like. Now, games that don't have all the stuff that you like, those aren't MMORPGs. Okay?
Well, I think that's like a bit of a personal take. How's the volume? Is the volume okay?
So, like, for example, if you like PvP in an MMO, and there's an MMO that comes out and it doesn't have that, and it's not a focus, well, then that's not a real MMORPG. If you like raiding, and an MMO comes out and there's no raiding, well, that's not a real MMO. You know, it's completely different. So that's how you define them. I don't know why Josh is having so much trouble with this here, but yeah, it's pretty simple.
Let's do that. Let's dive into this fascinating genre and really ask, what is it? From the acronym MMORPG itself to the games we know as MMORPGs to the games we describe as MMOs which aren't quite. What are we actually talking about? Quick note, this video is kindly sponsored by Guild Wars 2, which is definitely an MMORPG, unlike Guild Wars 1, which is an online RPG. What's the difference? Let's find out. As always, thank you to the supporters on Patreon who allow me to keep making these videos. Several YouTubers far smarter than me have already made excellent videos examining what an MMORPG even is, from breaking down the acronym to analysing games that we would commonly describe as MMORPGs. And while
I actually think that games like I feel like more and more games are going to have MMORPG features. I think the best two examples of that are actually the best example of that, or two examples, is Path of Exile and Diablo Immortal. I think both of these games do a very good job at utilizing interactions between other players, and they're outside. Yeah, they're going to be like social hubs, like social interaction points, things like that. Oh, just give me a second. Sorry, I'm trying to get this open.
PoE, like Path of Exile, has too much of a barrier to entry though for new people. I put in a solid effort, and I think it was hours to go through to figure out what do I need to play this game. Like these add-ons, this builder, this loot filter. And it's like, if you don't do all these things, apparently with Path of Exile, your character can get to a point where it's just tanked. Garbage. You basically have to start over, or else you're not going to be able to do content. It's just it's a lot.
And what's this here? Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to see, I think we're going to see more of that, because people like being in a shared world. And I think a game that has a shared world is fundamentally an MMORPG. Like in most ways.
Yeah.
It's getting a little bit chilly.
Well, it's in the
up this
title,
bitch.
massive multiplayer.
I had the heater on.
You're
but
not
the
seeing a
bitch
massive amount of other multiplayer, then it's not an MMO.
broke. It broke like 3 years ago. Sometimes it turns on. It turns on like once every 3 days. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Start a fire? Yeah.
while we've made some advancement into working out what the hell this genre even is, there's only two things we really, as a community, agree on. One,
players.
Steam doesn't know what an MMO is, because the MMO tagged games are always quite strange.
Yes.
And two, an MMO is a game in which there is a fishing minigame.
Right.
That's about as far as we've got. As
Sure.
for why fishing specifically, Adam Millard has a brilliant video on why so many games turn to that exact thing. If you're interested in game design, go and give it a watch. I'll link it in the description.
I might watch
But
that.
beyond
That's
Yeah, fishing feature isn't an MMO feature, it's an RPG feature. You're role playing when you're fishing. That's not.
fishing, what is
Yeah.
an MMORPG?
I feel like I don't have to define these things. I don't know why this is a topic.
Well, the acronym stands for Massively Multiplayer Online Role-Playing Game. So I wanted to break this down and examine each bit individually. How massive? Multiplayer in what context? Is it always online? And what level of freedom
Massive
is given
multiplayer
within
online
the
is an RPG,
aspect?
right.
Some games we would
Right. That's a good point. Like an MMO is an RPG, but an RPG may not be an MMO. Yeah. Yeah.
know as
Good point.
MMORPGs aren't necessarily massive. Some of them don't even
Yeah.
require multiplayer.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't
Yeah.
even always online. But while I was writing a brief outline of all the important points I wanted to cover in this rather long topic, I saw this tweet by Mrs. Sticks, retweeted by MMO Byte. The original tweet reads, "Why do we like MMOs so much if we keep playing it like a single player?" And
Again, it's because people like being in a shared world so they feel less lonely spending fucking 8 hours a day on a video game. I think that's a big factor. People
Yeah.
just like being in a shared world.
Of course. It's much better to
all it
be in a
is.
shared world than in a solo.
MMO Byte replies, "It's such an unusual direction to take the genre.
Solo has
making
its
it
place,
solo
but-
friendly, less massively multiplayer. I think soon we're going to see MMORPGs
You know, we're social creatures. We like to be social. Yeah, people can be individual all they want, but at a certain point, you have to have other people. Like, you go a month without talking to anybody or seeing anybody, you're gonna feel that.
simply become online role-playing games.
I disagree with that. I think that something
OSRS
that is
has a
massively
great blend with that,
multiplayer
yeah.
does not necessarily hinge on the fundamental that you have to interact with other players in order to accomplish tasks in the game. Things can be multiplayer with people performing tasks simultaneously and not cooperatively. It's like just I don't think that's really true.
The interesting aspect of that reply is he left out the MM, massively multiplayer. So if encouraging solo play of a multiplayer game is enough to justify changing the acronym, then the multiplayer element must be a core design pillar of this genre.
It's
This
big.
seemed like a good place to start exploring. I'm not saying MMO Byte is right or wrong in his reply, it's just a solid starting
Alright,
point.
let's
Because
go.
is it a different direction? Or has this aspect actually always been there? Before
Always, it's hard to say always. But it's like in every MMO, in every game, there's probably things that you can do without a group. Like whether it's like farming some sort of resource or, selling gear, buying gear. Like there are always going to be solo activities that exist in an MMO. It's just,
Yeah.
I think the question is whether, like, how much of content should be gated from somebody who doesn't want to engage in the multiplayer aspect of the game, like, or cooperative multiplayer aspect of the game.
we look at whether older MMORPGs even allow
I think there should be an equal amount of opportunity for both solo and multiplayer. You want to play a game, but you don't always want to be forced to play multi, but you want the option to play multi. You know, you want the option to play solo. That's the problem with WoW, is that there should be different options for the 25-man raid, but there should be solo content too, in my opinion. You don't always want to be stuck beholden to 24 other people, 9 other people. You know?
allowed solo play, never mind encouraged it, we have to ask a simple question of why would someone want to play solo?
And keep in mind, World of Warcraft, one of its original selling points that was huge, that separated it from a lot of its competitors at the time, was the fact that you could play in level to 60 solo. Like, you didn't have to rely on a bunch of other people to do stuff.
That's what
and
yeah,
that's why it was so popular.
that too.
MMORPG,
But take that
massively
with leveling and
multiplayer,
push it
a
into
genre
rating
which
as
prides
well.
itself on
Have it
giving you
different
the ability
different
to play with
rewards.
millions of other people,
you
players
know?
from all around the globe. Why would anyone choose to take on a multiplayer adventure on their own? Well, the answer's pretty simple. It's because you want to.
Yeah.
The gameplay of
Yeah,
an
that's-
MMO
yeah.
is usually a
Josh Stripe
fantastical
Hayes is great.
adventure, broken
I actually
down
I haven't seen too much of him, but it seems like he's pretty decent. That's why they made it super easy to get gear and got rid of the PvP gear. You can get raid level gear now from PvP dungeons, etc. Can you really? Interesting.
by slow, monotonous grinding between the exciting bits, leveling skills or killing the same enemy again and again. And while it
Yeah,
can be
true.
nice to have company during these long stretches of repetition, it's not always wanted. People enjoy doing lots of things by themselves. I like real-time strategy games, but I also like playing against the computer. I like Unreal Tournament against bots. I like painting
Well, here's the other thing. Sometimes people like playing with other people, but not being forced to actually have to interact with them. It sounds funny, right? But, sometimes you want to play a team game and you don't want to have to type out to people or talk to them in voice. Sometimes you want that interaction with other people without without actually fully interacting with them, if that makes sense.
Warhammer by myself. All things
You can PvP solo, so technically you can get end game gear without relying on someone else. That's nice. Exactly, yeah, you can PvP solo, yeah.
which are considered boring and repetitive by some, and which could likely be improved by sharing the experience with someone else. But here's the thing. I do share those experiences with other people when I want to. If I want to play multiplayer games with other people, I will. Or if I want to paint models with other people, I will. The important thing is, I have the choice.
That's what I said earlier. It's exactly what I said earlier.
I have never seen a advantage or a good time created in a video game. I don't say never, but I feel like in 90% of circumstances, whenever you take a choice away from a player, this makes the experience for that player worse. Where they could decide whether they want to do this in a group or solo, or they have to do it this way or that way. Usually, whenever you take that choice away, the game is worse because of it.
Someone says they enjoy playing MMO games solo, it doesn't necessarily mean they avoid all human contact at all costs. It usually means they prefer to enjoy the game either alone or with a closer, more specific group of friends. Because
and I have to say again, what goes to show how popular these things are, look at Sword Art Online. What is the main fucking thing with Kirito? He plays solo. And then we have the new anime coming out. Guess what it's called? Solo Leveling. And then Overlord is fundamentally built on the fact that he's playing solo. So every single popular rendition of an MMO that is compelling to an audience is all about playing the game solo. Isn't that interesting?
those friends enjoy the game in the same way they do, either focusing on the lore, the mechanics, or min-maxing. It's important to not simply have a large player base for the sake of having a large player base if you don't actually interact with them. A fun play group who enhance the game for you is worth far more. Playing an MMO can often be a relaxing hobby, while constant interaction with people can be a draining hobby in both the real world and the virtual. Sometimes you just want to come home from a day surrounded by people and go and exist in a fantastical virtual world by yourself. Yes, there are other people also in this world, but that's actually a calming element of it, because you don't need to spend energy interacting with them, it's just nice to have them there. Other players are acting as free-thinking, feeling background characters, framing...
Yeah, see, everybody thought that I was some kind of a fucking psycho whenever I say I treat the other players like they're NPCs, but now whenever Josh says it, oh, now everybody agrees. Yeah, sure. Okay, guys, yeah, I see how it is.
Your own adventure, lending the world weight and reality, knowing that your actions affect a living world without the emotional effort of constantly needing to be social in that world is enjoyable. Playing an MMO with a group means you will have certain expectations, requirements of you.
That's right.
You'll have to keep up with any chat that's going on or play your class. You have a role to fulfill and you can't let your team down. And that's pressure.
You can.
Sometimes you want to experience the gameplay of an MMORPG, the world, the music, the characters, the lore, the story, or the mechanics, without that pressure of feeling like you need to fulfill a role in a team. You can have the game on in the background while you watch a film, watch Netflix, read a book, or even do some work.
Well, to be fair, a lot of the people that I raid with did that during Mythic. So, yeah, this is not necessarily exclusive to playing casually. There's a lot of people that I knew that did this. Oh, God.
Likely what you're doing right now, which is watching some YouTube videos. It can be nice to experience the MMORPG without the pressure that being in a team puts on you.
Yeah.
Whatever your favorite MMO is, it can always be played in the background. And if you aren't playing an MMO right now, consider downloading this video's sponsor, Guild Wars 2. This
we
is
go.
the second video of
Ah.
mine that Guild Wars 2 have sponsored quite recently, which makes me think the management team have finally found the marketing team hiding in a long-forgotten office somewhere or just playing jumping puzzles all day and are demanding they actually start doing their job and sponsoring some YouTubers or something. I've played Guild Wars 2 since it launched all the way back in 2012, and it's been one of the few MMOs I've installed on every PC I've had since then, and
That's a lot.
finally, after like 5 years of coming soon, it's actually released on Steam. They've even released 2 very positive reviews. The latest expansion, End of Dragons, brings a ton of new content without invalidating the previous expansions Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, but you don't need to buy anything to try the game. There is a massive free trial. The base game is free with no time limit, and if you do like it, it is a one-time purchase with no monthly sub. Once you own Guild Wars 2, you own it. And given the amount of hours I've got out of this game, Guild Wars 2 is probably the best value money I've ever spent on a video game. To celebrate the Steam
impressive.
launch, there's a link in the description. You can sign up, get a code, and grab the game on Steam, and then if you want, you can redeem the code for an experience boost pack, some karma boosting, and a 10-slot bag with a mini pet. This all saves you about $10, and it's free, so there's no reason not to. There's a new player guide on the website, although the in-game tutorial is actually really good. There's great build variety in the classes, and the mount system is so good it is now the standard by which other games are to be judged. Now, regular viewers will know that I don't
Or
accept
copy.
sponsorships unless I can personally vouch for the product, and honestly, Guild Wars 2 is just a really good MMORPG game with a great deal of content that every player should at least try. Right, back to talking about solo MMO gameplay.
A lot
When I
of people have been trying to get me to play that game. There's been a lot, man.
play MMORPGs on stream, I often have people following me around.
If
but
I do,
would
I'll
still
use
consider
his
myself
link.
a mostly solo player, despite the fact I enjoy dungeons
I just
and
don't see
team-based
why
events.
to
So
play
how does that
Guild
work?
Wars 2
Well, the
instead
simple
of
fact
WoW
that I'm
or
playing
RuneScape.
with
Ascalon, that was the name of Thordal, fucking
Show me
Thordan's
something
sword.
that WoW or RuneScape can't offer me.
I wonder what that actually means. It's probably something that has to do with lion, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Look it up. Brother of Gargoyle? Shut up.
people doesn't mean that I'm interacting with them or connecting to them in any meaningful way. And I think it's this lack of meaningful connection to other people that people often confuse with the lack of multiplayer elements.
Yeah.
There is a long-held belief that newer MMORPGs are pushing people more towards solo-focused play. You exist in a world with other people, but you don't necessarily interact with them. I've even made a video called Social to Solo, where I look at how the design philosophy has changed over the years, allowing people to experience the games solo. But were older games actually more cooperative? Did they demand more teamwork, or do people simply remember them as more cooperative because hanging out with people online was novel for the time, so people did that aspect more?
I think it's
Dang,
probably
police
a bit
car
of
is
both.
loud.
If I had
Holy.
to think about it, like with classic WoW, probably a bit of both, and with other games about the same.
Massively multiplayer part is a major point of contention within the MMORPG community.
Yeah.
What is massive? It's not quantified, it's far too vague. From games designers to players, we don't know what you want massive to count as. 1,000 players? 10,000? 100,000? A million? Or
billion.
10 million? If you count 1 million players as massive, can I have 1 million people on my friends list? Could I have an ignore list 1 million players long? Will there ever be
Unfortunately,
I think as long as the world is full and active, you see people regularly in all of the hot areas, that's massive enough, in my opinion.
a
Probably
zone
not.
where you could actually have 1 million players all at one time? Could you even interact with 1 million if you wanted to? If you have a number higher than the amount of players a single player could realistically be expected to engage with at any one time, is that enhancing your player base, or is that simply padding it out?
yeah, I think it is enhancing the player base because it feels like it's a shared event that other people do.
Yeah.
It's why people like going to large events in real life. They like the feeling of I was there, Pog. Like that's what they do in Twitch chat whenever something crazy happens. I feel like that's what a lot of these things are. Is that people like being part of a shared space and having a shared experience. And also, I think there's the element of if a game doesn't have a lot of players, it probably isn't going to have a lot of content, or at least not for very long. It's not. So that's the other reason why people are very sensitive about player count numbers, is that they can also indicate you know, a downturn in the game or a different direction in how the game's going to be developed.
How big is massive, and how big does massive need to be for the players to actually notice? Old school RuneScape has hundreds of thousands of active players, so it could rightfully be called a massively successful game, and it's
Sure.
definitely multiplayer, but each
Absolutely.
individual world holds up to 2,000 people, meaning even if you had every single player on a given world in the same space, you'd only be interacting with a tiny fraction of the total player base at any one time, and you wouldn't like
And yet, there's people everywhere. The worlds feel full. You see people everywhere. You see people doing stuff all the time.
likely be able to form any meaningful connection with any one of them in the mass of players. The Elder Scrolls Online has its mega servers, shards, all existing simultaneously, but instead of showing you every player around you, it has
It's just
phasing,
an
where you'll
amount of
always
them.
see
Yeah, phasing, yeah.
enough players for the world to feel full, but never so many you feel overwhelmed,
This
which
is what
makes
WoW
it
has.
easier to form connections. But is this still massive if you're experiencing a curated version of the player base? Is the word massive more about the reality of who you interact with in the game, or the greater community around the game?
I think they need to
If
cut
the
down
most-
on the
It's like
sharding.
I would say, and especially whenever you're going out in the world, I think it's the potential for spontaneous interactions. So, like, whenever you're out, like, exploring in the game, like, what is the chances that you're going to run into another player? What are the chances that you're going to see 2 or 3 other people
Yeah,
playing
that's
a
basically
game?
what I was getting at.
I think that's what it is that people want to feel like they're part of a shared world doing something that's bigger than themselves. They're part of something that's bigger than themselves. I think this is a core human desire more than just being a core video game desire.
Well,
too.
and with those other MMOs too, you can feel that it's like the sharding. There's instance worlds. You can tell there's not everybody there. You know, when you're in a main town and there's 2-3 people there, that's not right. In RuneScape, you know, you see tons of people at GE. Even with all the worlds that we have, it's not. It feels full. These other worlds feel like the players are taken away.
Majority of your game is dungeons and raids with, say, 5, 10 or 25 people in a raid. Are you actually interacting with 25 people? Or are you
Unfortunately,
interacting with
yes.
thousands of people in groups of 25 at a time? Or are you interacting at all? Does a dungeon run with no connection to another player even count as interaction? You're as
That's kind of the argument against LFR in some cases. I think it's true. Is that, like, what's really the difference between having NPCs in your group and players in your group in LFR? Well, it's simple. The NPCs would do better.
close to a random player in a random group as you are to a stranger you walk alongside while walking through town, or someone sat 2 seats behind you on a roller coaster. Just because you're going on the same journey doesn't mean you're taking the journey together. MMOs are often broken down into the styles of theme park versus sandbox.
Yeah.
Would going to a theme park alone count as interacting with everyone at the park? Could you say you've had a multiplayer experience? And should anyone be stopped having that experience if they are alone? Most often, it's less about the potential of who you could interact with and more about who you actually do interact with. A small group of 5 to 10 friends talking and adventuring together will feel a lot more social and connected than 500 players silently running the same dungeon again and again. Quality really does beat quantity when it comes to meaningful human interactions.
And sometimes, like, having a lot of people in a zone is really cool, even if you're not directly interacting with them. So, like, a good example of this is, you guys remember the Legion pre-expansion event where, like, everybody was in, like, Westfall or Ashara. I think that was another one.
I do remember
of them.
that.
And like, they were going around defeating the crossroads, and like everybody was flying on their mounts from like different places. That was so cool, man. And it's like, I wasn't directly interacting with them, but it felt really cool to be part of the wave. You know, you're one small cog in the machine, and sometimes that feels cool.
Psychologists have even studied how many people we can actually feel connected to. It's known as
Like
Dunbar's
200,
number,
right?
and it's around 150 people anymore, and you simply cannot connect to them on an individual personal level. Meaning even if your game does have 1 billion players, only 150 of them may be close enough to you to
Dunbar's.
be meaningful to play
Hold on.
personal level.
The max number of relationships a person can maintain. 150. All right.
Meaning even if your game does have 1 billion players, only 150 of them may be close enough to you to be meaningful
what that
to
research
play
is based
with.
off of.
The massively part of the acronym can sometimes be a bit of a false selling point. Having 1 million players means nothing unless you're required to interact with all 1 million, and if you are, that's
Rehomed one
overwhelming.
of your
Having
kittens.
enough
Oh
players
yeah,
to make your
nice.
game feel fleshed out and full, but not too many to overwhelm, while still maintaining those personal relationships, is a good amount to aim for. The potential for connections is massive, but until the player chooses to realize those potentials and actually interact with and connect to people, it remains potential, not realized. Many modern MMO games are designed so you don't need to interact with people, but you can if you choose to. The potential is there, but it's not required.
I saw some people were
doing.
doing pet pictures in the Discord. I might have to get in on that.
This
There's some pretty damn cute pets there.
facilitation of solo play in a genre which prides itself on multiplayer aspects that many people point to as the downfall of the genre. They say MMORPGs used to be games which needed player interaction and so forced those connections between players, resulting in long-term friendships, guilds, or clans. And now taking
I do think that like it was good, and there are points in games where I think Classic WoW actually does the MMORPG balance really well. Where like whenever you get up to the Hogger quest, you don't really have to do it. But if you do it, you're going to get a lot of experience, and it's going to give you a good reward. It's going to give you, I think, a blue at that point. And like blues or no, not blues. It's going to give you a green. And like greens at that point are a big deal. So like you are heavily incentivized to group up with other people. And because like classes were designed in a way that like most classes couldn't solo Hogger at like level 11 or 12. Like it just probably wasn't going to happen unless maybe you were a warlock or something. You had to find somebody else to play with you and do that. So you didn't have to group up with other people, but there are advantages for doing so, and there are certain things that, you know, are convenient if you do that. I think that was a really, really good decision by Blizzard, and I think the way that Classic WoW incentivized interaction but didn't force it until like you get really to the late game, until like raids, I think that was a really good decision.
that away, the genre is weaker for it. And this is of course subjective, but I decided maybe I should go back and play an older MMORPG and see how that handles the facilitation of solo play to gather some information on this strange phenomenon. Now, I've played a lot of MMORPGs, some for thousands of hours, some for only a few, but most of them have allowed me to have a pretty decent solo experience, teaming up with people when I wanted to, playing alone when I wanted to, and I value this. MMORPGs often advertise themselves by saying you can have your own adventure, especially the sandbox games. Live your own way, forge your own path, and if I want that path to be alone who occasionally teams up, that should be something I can choose to do. If you look at many of the modern MMO offerings, you'll see solo play is not only viable, but often encouraged. Old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3 both have their Iron Man mode, literally cutting off a layer of interaction with other players by removing trading, forcing you to survive this harsh world on your own. And most of the endgame bosses can be soloed. Indeed, when I spoke to Mod Kieran and Elena about the latest raid coming out, I asked specifically if they designed this to be solo possible, and they had. The Elder Scrolls Online has a solo-focused story with fully voice-acted cutscenes and lots of solo instances as you travel to save Tamriel, and the world bosses are possible solo but incredibly tough. Guild Wars 2 is the same, a deep involving story with a vast majority of the game being solo-friendly. And when the grouping does happen, if it happens impromptu, it gets organised behind the scenes, so just
as long as it's possible, you know? You can make it as difficult as you want to do solo if it's like meant to be in a team thing, but make it possible. Don't make it impossible, because, you know, it's like, as long as there's a chance.
Just by being near someone, you're automatically working toward the same goal as them, meaning you can
And they have this with WoW too. It's like whenever you tag a quest mob or something, you're working with somebody else.
now work together alone. Star Wars The Old Republic is one of the better single-player Star Wars games and Star Wars stories, which just happens to be online. It takes place in an online world with other players. Even the flashpoints,
You rehomed your
team-based
kitten
dungeons
to a
will
black
supply
demon.
you with AI-controlled NPCs to complete them if you don't have a team.
I've
Now, I'm not
rehomed
saying these
3
games don't have
OSRS
multiplayer
kittens
content.
into
Final
600
Fantasy
death
is
rooms.
Barbarian Assault, a
System.
minigame which needs a team. The Elder Scrolls
very
Online
handy.
has its dungeons. Guild Wars 2 has the PvP battlegrounds and the
I could go for
fractals.
800
These
right
games
now,
all
but I
have
might keep
content
the
which
cat
cannot be
for
completed
the,
solo,
that
but
one
this
quest.
isn't usually early game or story focused. These multiplayer experiences are usually extra, in addition
Yeah, I think usually the expectation is that, like, this is what I would expect from an MMO nowadays, is that you can level up. There are probably group opportunities while leveling up, but for the most part, leveling up is a solo experience, and the real MMO aspect of it is going to happen at endgame.
Makes sense.
to the main game. Indeed, Star Wars supplying
been my
AI
experience
NPCs
mostly.
to accompany solo players through dungeons by fleshing out the team is a mechanic I've been a big fan of for a long time. Allowing solo players to experience what your game has poured endless
You always have the option to go straight team mode and just dungeon all the way up.
hours of design into is a good idea. It's the same reason I really like the henchman system in Guild Wars 1 a lot, but we'll get onto
Oh, I
this later.
remember
So
this.
we can see that modern MMOs
played Guild
are
Wars 1 a
mostly
little bit.
accessible to solo players, with the choice to connect to others if you want to. But let's go back and see how older MMOs handle this. I decided to go back and try and play EverQuest 1 on Steam, the live
Ooh.
version, not the Project 99 original.
Oh,
I even
boy.
streamed the whole thing on YouTube. The VOD is available to go back and watch if you want to. And I'll likely stream more because I actually really enjoyed EverQuest 1. It's janky
I got like
in
20
places
magic
and it's
logs
far
left
too
here.
convoluted in others. It relies a lot on keyboard shortcuts and typing your interactions, and target enemy is bound to F8 and not tab, and it's hard to click through things, which threw me a little, but all in all, it's a very well-made game. Now, EverQuest released back in 1999, and it's not only still going, but it's still being actively updated.
That
It's
is
had
crazy.
28 expansions, with the 29th planned for release in 2023.
Holy
that is an
shit.
insanely successful lifespan for an MMORPG. It is testament to the quality of the game that it still has an active player base.
I
Now,
wonder how many.
EverQuest
I
is
wonder
often
how many people actually play that game. Yeah, like what really are the numbers?
given as an example of an old school hardcore MMORPG. It's harsh, it's unforgiving. You need to rely on your team to survive, and that is indeed true. EverQuest is a hard game, both in gameplay and in the meta elements of the gameplay. Understanding the UI and navigating all the keyboard shortcuts will take you some time to learn.
Yeah, sure.
The thing with EverQuest is there's a lot of downtime between the gameplay moments. As a mage, you need to sit down to recover your mana, and this means as a fighter, you'll be waiting for the mage. There's a lot of
Yes, it's
moments where
very
nothing is
annoying.
happening, and so you will talk to the players in your group. When EverQuest was big in 1999 and 2000, you didn't have Netflix. You didn't have a second monitor to watch YouTube on. You would focus entirely on the game, and therefore you would find the fun within the game, which,
True.
for the majority of the game,
Very true.
was talking to other people. So
I mean,
when
I've got-
played EverQuest,
I've got 3 monitors going right now, let alone the one.
Like
I
back then, like you couldn't even really tab out and watch porn at the same time. That's another
Well-
big factor that Josh isn't talking about. Is like
What kind of
back in the
degenerate?
day, like computers weren't really good enough to like have the browser open and like have a video or something like that, or like look at something at the same time that you're playing the game. So you actually had to be like focused in on the game itself. Now this got fixed in like late Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King for a lot of people, but in the early days, yeah, you actually had to play the game.
decided to read
Yeah, and grinding old school back when it was actually just RuneScape was freaking brutal because you were 100% focused on that painful grind.
all the classes. And what really stood out to me was the description of the Necromancer class. In character creation, the class is described as Necromancers are a very self-sufficient class and often choose to adventure alone, though they can provide great value to a group as well. the Necromancer is an excellent choice for the independent player who enjoys a wide variety of abilities. On the EverQuest wiki, the class is described as one of the best soloing classes throughout the game. Now,
what a
EverQuest has seen
surprise.
many changes throughout the years. I assumed maybe this was a modern update, but there's a version of the game known as Project 99 which emulates the original experience without any of the quality of life upgrades. And the Project 99 wiki entry for the Necromancer describes it as such,
Or
the
you could have been
Necromancer
like
is
me
very
and had your
independent.
computer near your
Few
TV.
support
That would have been
classes are
nice.
able to offer anything that the Necromancer
I didn't have
does not
control of
already
it, though.
have, and items and gear do not carry the same importance as they do.
It was like our family computer, and so it was in the basement. I used to have to sneak down the stairs to get onto the computer early before school, get my early RuneScape in.
Do for other classes. The wiki class highlights section even says Necromancers are one of the most independent
Yeah.
of all classes, being designed with a number of self-only spells that certain other casters can cast on others. Examples.
We used to get some in at school. We'd try. We would definitely try. It was tough though. They were pretty watching for the most part. But actually, when I got to high school, later in the high school, we would play Battlefield 1942. It was hilarious. I brought the CD-ROM in, and I passed it around to all the buddies and everybody. We all downloaded Battlefield 1942, and we're all in there playing it. It's pretty hilarious because it's hard for the guy to monitor all those computers at the same time, right? They didn't have that feature where they could just monitor all the monitors at once on theirs. Yeah, that was fun.
Self-only invisibility and self-only evacuation, making it a prime choice for those that plan to solo the majority of their careers.
There it is.
However, because of the wide variety of abilities, many not gained until higher levels, a Necromancer must constantly learn new ways to play their class.
Oh, I
So
know.
even back in 1999, before the popular argument that MMORPGs were becoming too solo-friendly, in the game that many consider one of the grandfathers of the genre, there was a class specifically designed to allow people to adventure alone. When I played
Who could have possibly guessed that actually?
Yo, wait,
this
what
was
the fuck is this game? Meridian 59? No fucking shit. Wait a second.
same as?
I swear I've been looking for this game for a fucking eternity. And I had the visuals in my head and I had no idea what it was called.
Always was.
Holy shit. I have to write this down. I'm not even fucking around right now. Plus, back then you used proxy sites and they couldn't do anything unless they blocked that particular site because not all had the word proxy in it, so they couldn't just blank block a keyword. Oh yeah, I wasn't that advanced when I was younger.
And people were just being unreasonable. Who could have possibly guessed such a amazing development? That people's nostalgia was wrong. Meridian 59 was the first ever MMORPG.
Meridian 59, considered the first 3D MMORPG, the opening crypt tutorial section has a door which requires two people to open. You must pull two levers at the same time. And while it is technically possible to do solo with almost frame-perfect inputs, it's not a required room. It simply leads to an optional boss and some low-level loot. In fact, nothing about Meridian 59 demands you team up to play. How about Guild Wars 1, considered by many to not be an MMORPG, but instead, including by themselves, an online role-playing game?
I'm pretty
How does
sure
this
that
differ?
is the
well,
game.
in Guild Wars 1, the world is broken down into
Meridian
maps,
59,
both
the
safe
long-lost
or
game.
dangerous, and the only times you will see
I
other
couldn't
players
ever think
in
of.
Guild Wars 1 is when you're all in a hub city or a safe outpost. When you
Looks like
travel
Path of
outside
Exile.
of the city, you'll only ever see yourself or any other players you specifically teamed up with while you were in that safe
Yeah, it's
area.
PoE.
So if you leave town without talking to another player, is the game going to force you to adventure solo? Well, no. there's an NPC henchman system. By the exits of any safe map, you'll find a row of henchmen you can invite to your team, and they'll fight by your side throughout the map, acting as regular players. In fact, once you're a higher level, you can actually turn your own characters into mercenaries, meaning they will now be available as NPC supports when you play on other characters. So you're
That's really cool. Like, that's actually fucking badass. Wow. Yeah, I like that a lot.
supported by your own old characters. And it's this lack of open world player interaction which leads people to describe Guild Wars 1 as an online RPG, not necessarily a massively multiplayer online RPG. Even Final Fantasy XIV is considered an RPG first with an MMO second,
Yeah, a
meaning
lot
it's
of people
focused
say
more
that.
on the personal journey of the player through its story with multiplayer elements added on, such as the dungeons and the raids, and then the daily roulette allowing you to find a team quickly to receive your reward for playing. But just look at the memes. People say the end game of almost any MMO, including Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars 2, is fashion. Just chatting in Limsa Laminsa or trying to turn yourself into a light bulb. Extremely social things to do. Socializing is alive and well in many MMOs because the choice is there, while it's also not being forced.
Well, it's
onto
also it's because people can socialize in
There it
those
is, 75
games, and
Magic Labs shop.
socialization and player expression is much wider. This is a problem that I think New World and Tower of Fantasy have, is that player expression is very limited. It's also a problem that Lost Ark has, and that problem is compounded by the fact that it's an isometric game. So you have much more limited player player expression. How many things can the players do? The truth is that in New World, Tower of Fantasy, and Lost Ark, it's way less than in WoW, and WoW is way less than in Final Fantasy XIV. You can do way more shit in Final Fantasy XIV in terms of making your character look a certain way, wearing certain types of clothes,
burn the logs.
looking
Oh,
a
there's my
certain
tier
type
6.
of way, having hairstyles, like all this kind of stuff, like interacting, like emotes, like having your own house. It just goes on and on and on. And because of that, you see more social interaction in those games.
solo connection player if they
We're
don't
taking
want to. This means the
equilibrium.
MM part of the acronym, massively multiplayer, seems to relate to both the player base size and the potential to interact with them in the game world at random, not the social need or demand to party up to experience the majority of the game. Yes, you can form connections with people in online games. You've always been able to.
Yep.
That aspect hasn't gone anywhere.
Oh, I made probably more friends in Halo than I made in Vanilla WoW. Like, when I
Halo.
really think about it, I had like a half a dozen people that I was friends with in Vanilla WoW, but like in Halo 2, bro, we were popping the fuck off. Like, I had a
I only say that like in Halo because for Call of Duty, that wasn't really the that wasn't the situation with Call of Duty. Call of Duty lobbies, people were savage and they were cruel and they were mean.
full friends
Halo
list.
multiplayer was lit back in the day. I bet you it was. I had I had PlayStations though. I always wanted Xbox and stuff before Call of Duty was a thing. Okay. Is that when you had to have like a special you almost had not even an Ethernet. Was it like a phone jack that you had to plug in if you even wanted to go online at all? Like PS2 had a phone jack thing, but that's probably before that even. You had to link up systems. Yeah, there wasn't online.
You can still do that. You just don't need
Oh,
to do
sorry,
it as frequent.
Dark.
People often say to me, yes, I know you can still do that, but older games encouraged it, so people did it more. And that might be true, but
Yeah.
if people are
Let me
doing
see if I
something
can
because
get-
they're pushed to do it without a choice, that doesn't
Oh, it was only a
necessarily mean
30-second
they would
timeout,
do
you're
it
fine.
If given the choice. In modern day MMOs, we see that
Yeah,
choice
I have to
exist
permit
more,
you
and more
to
players are
post a
choosing
link.
to play with smaller, closer-knit groups of friends, or refer to themselves as solo players.
I think that it's good to give people advantages for playing in groups. In general, playing something at a high level should be rewarded if you're playing with a group, minus like solo accomplishments like Mage Tower, Necromancer, Lone Hero, etc. But besides that, I think that, yeah, you should want to play in a group. But it should not be mandatory. It should not be something you have to do. In all
Yeah, I noticed that
circumstances. I do think
it
that
deleted all your past messages for the last couple minutes too. That was kind of weird. You didn't post a link. Please refrain from post. It thinks that you did.
So for big
Maybe you accidentally hit like dot in your message and it thought it was a link. I'm not sure.
raids against a big dragon, of course you need a lot of people for that, sure. But in everything else, I'm fine with it.
Playstyle which has always been on some level supported, but is now much, much more popular. So have MMORPGs become less social? Not really. All of the elements to be social are still there, there's just other stuff to do as well. Unlike the downtime
6
in
out of 9
EverQuest
for
when you would
Whiteberry
sit down
Bush.
to restore your mana and therefore you had nothing else to do but talk to someone, you now have hundreds of other things to do,
Yeah, you go
both
on Twitter.
in and out of the game.
Go on YouTube.
Why play an MMORPG solo? Because you want to. At that exact moment, you maybe don't want to interact with people. You maybe don't want to be relied upon to play your role within a team. It doesn't mean that you won't interact with people in the future, or wait till your mates log on and join up with them. It doesn't mean that you won't talk to someone as they cut a tree down or mine a rock next to you. It just means that you have lots of other choices other than being social to distract you.
I just feel like whenever you think of almost any sort of like fantasy game, like I used the example of like Overlord, Sword Art Online, you know, that kind of stuff. But like with a lot of stuff, in Lord of the Rings, you know, they're not always in a full party. I mean, Gandalf's soloing shit on his own all the time. Like, fucking Aragorn just got done soloing something whenever you hear about him in the story. It's like in like the fundamentals of these RPG stories, it's usually about the solo player who comes together with a group to accomplish something that's larger than themselves. And I think that in order for that to happen, you have to have the solo experience for people to diverge from it. Because if you never have the divergence, then it doesn't feel the same way.
It just means you want to exist within this multiplayer world as a single player for a short time. And there's nothing to stop you from doing that. And if you play an MMO...
Yeah, Guts, yeah, there you go. Like, yeah, Guts, you know, he was in a party for a while and then he left the party. It's like, this is, or the band. You know, he's like, I'm fucking done with this. Like, I'm going to go and do my own thing.
Solo, you're not playing it right.
And deleted everything from the whole stream? Oh, that's weird. Like all your past messages from the stream. Huh.
Wrong. You're just enjoying your adventure your way. As for that tweet, I think MMORPGs have always, to some
not ideal.
players, been solo-focused online role-playing games that exist within a living world.
Exactly. Yeah, they do not have to require
seen them all, though.
constantly. Tanjiro solos a lot of time too. Well, Tanjiro follows probably one of the most common MMO tropes, which is a higher level male character literally carrying a female lower level character through different events. So yeah, I think that's about right.
The multiplayer bit was, to several players,
Yeah,
more
stupid
of
bot.
the potential for social connection and not a demand to do so.
Yeah.
And just like the potential was years ago, it's still there, it's just not as novel as it used to be. So people aren't specifically selling the games on the fact you can do that. The social players exist within guilds and clans, discords and forums. Still connected, just not chatty within the game itself.
Yeah.
Modern MMOs do indeed have more systems that facilitate easier solo play than ever before. But this isn't driving the games to become solo only. It's simply increasing the amount of choice.
You know what
You
you
need
said,
to
but
put
you're
that in
positive it
WoW.
wasn't near the dot.
Hopefully, yeah, Wizard needs to take that one too. That's cool how he can jump up like that.
Yeah, that's
how you
weird
play.
then.
There's nothing stopping you teaming up, just like the old days, with a huge group of players and adventuring around together. But
Yeah.
unlike the old days, there's now
just
much
got a
more
vendetta
choice
against
to not
you.
do that,
Expansion.
and people are choosing that much more frequently. But how
I
do
think
you...
also people are going to choose the path of least resistance. Like if something is going to take 5 minutes extra, people don't want to do that. They want to do it right now. So it's like, if you make playing in a group inconvenient or non-seamless, people aren't going to want to do it because it's going to take more time. It's that simple.
play? Are you a solo-only player? Are you social with everyone? Or do you prefer mostly solo play until your mates log on, where you'll team up with them? Let me know in the comments below. Another
Oh,
massive
here,
thank
I
you
can
to
show
Builders
it.
2 for sponsoring this video. Use the link
There was
in
a
the
dot.
description to get the game and some cool free stuff. And as always, have a great day.
Oh,
Here.
look at that. What a nice guy.
I'll
Yeah, I
copy
feel
and
like,
paste.
I feel like this is generally true. I mean, like, obviously, with a lot of these types of games, there are always the options to play solo. There's always the option to go out and do your own thing and be your own person, etc. I don't think that's a bad thing. And I think that, you know, as Josh showed in this video, I think that many of these MMOs have a lot of options to play solo. They've always had this.
I
This has
don't
always
debate
been
you. That is
a
how you
popular
say
theme
TV.
in
It
fantasy,
took
and
it as a link
also a
though.
popular theme in like anime and shit like that, and media about it too. And I think to water that down
poor
and
Dark.
say, oh well, you know, you have to play with other people all the time, or it's not an MMORPG, or you have to do X or Y, or it's not an MMORPG. This is so silly. It's just so silly. And I think it's people that are just trying to. You remember whenever Blizzard did this in Shadowlands? They're like, is it really an RPG anymore if we don't have conduit energy? That just sounded so stupid, didn't it? Yeah, well, think about how the people that are saying the stuff about MMORPGs sound. I think they sound just about as stupid as Blizzard did with that stuff. Yeah, meaningful choice. Yeah, silly goose shit. Introverted people are not necessarily antisocial. They can go about being alone in the game but not feel alone. Yeah, I think that that's a lot of a good thing, right? Is it gives introverted people a place that's safe where they can interact with other people without having a social consequence if the interaction is not ideal. Even in group content, you do your personal role, which boils down to the solo experience. Usually, yeah, you're right. And yeah, I mean, that's Ghost 2 is a great game, but I think not for Asmon. Well, I think this is a great video. I'm going to link it again. Obviously, we've watched, I don't know, probably 1 million Josh Strife Hayes videos, and this will be now 1,000,001. And we will continue to, because I think these videos are great. I think they add a lot of context, and it's about conversations about MMOs that more people need to have, because nowadays everybody has a different idea of like what an MMO is supposed to be. Like, is an MMO supposed to be like this, or supposed to be like that, or whatever? And it's really nice to see people actually having the conversations about it much more honestly, and trying to, because I think that developers for these games are looking at these videos. Like, you'd be a fool to think that, you know, many developers, whether it be people from, obviously, like the ones that are not native English speakers, probably not as much, but, you know, any game nowadays, like people probably that work on New World, people that probably work on World of Warcraft, that work on RuneScape, I'm sure many of them watch videos like this, and they have their own opinions on it. So I think these are very useful videos and very, very productive. Have you ever looked at the game called Conqueror's Blade? No, I'm not sure what that is. The player base, make MMOs great again as well. Make and as good devs, more so the players. Yeah, I think that it's definitely a symbiotic relationship. If the developers have a bad relationship with the players, these two things kind of compound on each other and make each other worse. I think that absolutely happens. Let's see here. Different perspectives on MMO allows developers to be more flexible with game design. Well, I think it's also like you don't have to make it to where it's only one way. Like, the game doesn't have to be only this way or only that way. You can design it in a way that it works for multiple different types of players. And that's something that I wish they would do more of. Is that they would add in more different ways for different types of players to enjoy the game. And I think that's what an MMO that's really successful does. An MMO that's really successful creates different ways that you can interact with other players, that you can achieve different things and do different things. That's what I think. 100 plus men? Okay, yeah, chill out, man.
Nice.
I know what's causing the ridicule. They're moving awkward and cynical. Suppressing emotion is difficult, but I know all of it's spiritual, causing the war in the physical. Learning that they can be cyclical, turning the cheek like it's biblical. High individuals. So what kind of solace it bringing you?
Second bathroom break. Alright, let's get this quest done. That was quick. Alright, Plague City done. That was a requirement for something. Oh, a diary. Need white berries for Hand in the Sand as well, so that's gonna wait. Tower of Life. Looks like we're doing that. There's that achievement diary, medium arty. Harvest strawberries from arty farming patch. Okay. Do I have? I should. Oh, I'm one seed short. But speaking of seeds, should probably do a farming run and a birdhouse run. Nice. My palm is good. 121k and a 80-point task for that palm. And a diary. Elite diary. I don't have fruit trees and other tree seeds to replace those trees though, so I'm just gonna check the healths and get out of there. I do, however, have herb seeds. I need those. Snaps, dwarfs. Good. Yeah, I'm all out of lance and cads. When did you send that message, Sly Fox? I just see that now. He is gone. It's party time now. Oh, my yew tree died. No. Ooh, 80 farming. Oh, that's 1,500 total too. 80 points. Damn. Good. What level was the top zone? Is it? Oh, it's 85, not 80. All right. Which column hype? Okay. Farm run, bird run done. I'm getting pretty quick at that. Oh, I cooked all my swordfish, didn't I? We can get one quick. And chicken. Sly Fox just dancing over there. Oh, I'm one level short of that magpie. Dang. There we go. I got a sandwich and his boots. All right. Not gonna lie, this quest kind of sucks. Basically, just search the boxes 3 times over, build these stupid machines 3 times over. You had the stream paused. I thought you were still gone. Oh no. Yeah, I've been back for quite a while. You just feel silly now. Happens to the best of us. Talk to a homunculus in the basement. You see that YouTube video of the guy trying to make a homunculus? It's he had interesting methods, I'll say. Tower life 40 points, alright. Hey, what can I do quick? Catch butterfly. Oh, I need the butterfly jar. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. This guy should sell jars. Oh, this one. All right, where'd it go? Here. Interpero from a crop circle in Gilneor. Oh. In a fixed rotation, okay. So I'd have to world hop if it's not here. And I'm not seeing it. Here it is. You know what? Maybe I'll go back and catch a baby impling. How long am I going to be streaming? Not much longer. I'm going to end basically for dinner in probably 20 minutes or so. Here's baby right here. Airlander, volcanic ash. I can do that. For compost potion. I'll be around, but I won't be streaming later. Oh, I forgot about the raw chicken and swordfish in the Tower of Life. Okay, now. Just with the experiment table? Kind of forget how to do this. Oh, over there. Okay, yep. Will do. There a certain spot for this one? If I inspect. Oh yeah, yeah. Here it is. The sword chick. Both diary and task. Very cool. Now about that compost potion. Oops. Snare a bird, catch a salamander. Bird snares and salamanders are gonna be pop. The box traps? Man, it's been a while since I've done those. No, box traps are gonna be chins. I need those too, though. Oh, salamanders, you need the rope. You need the rope. And, where are we here? You need the rope and you need the fishing net. Okay. Rope. Net. I need more nets. That impling saw I was coming to grab it, went right back over the wall. Aw, this guy doesn't sell nets? Crap. I just go to the fishing guild. There's gotta be nets there. Okay, I need a big one to catch a casket. Then I need a couple small ones, I guess, for salamanders. I think. Okay, we can catch a crimson swift, a carnivorous gin. This guy's got the chins locked down. The birds should be by the beach. Yeah, there's one right here, yeah. Catch a black. Oh, is it not tasked just to catch a regular one? Skip that. Another 2-for-1 on that one. $73 for black chins, okay. I think that's Wildy. Charm Gertrude. Oh. Yeah, you can't do that one with the... You need Mauritania. Okay. Churn butter. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll just get that from Grand Tree easily. Get some extras. In case we need these for something. Need the pineapple for compost. Oh. Alright, only 19 tasks until desert. Pretty decent. Been waiting to get that dragon skimmy. Okay. All those done. That was a lot of clicks. Oh, that Kebbit catch didn't actually count. It had to be a particular one. Oh, well. Hmm. Come on, get under that rock. Oh, you can only have one setup at a time? That's not efficient. Okay. Yeah, a few levels from Smite. Being able to do that one. Hero's like 80 or something, right? Yeah, 80 for Pickpocket Hero. Oh, I could do a special attack. Go get my dragon skin. That I just purchased. Can also kill the Tortoise Rider. That guy's still hitting me from over there. Alright. 16 left. Still close. Torgal and Gnome Ball. Alright, where's the ball? Tackle him. Was there a ball I was supposed to get? There we go. Okay. Oh, I see. Get him. There we go. Okay. $100 maple longbows. This should be pretty easy. I might already have the maples. Longbows, right? Yeah, longbows. Nice. That was 80. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm still wearing this stupid Pelter's outfit. Oh yeah, I need a light source if I'm gonna do a wall beast. I don't know if that can get put out, so bring a tinderbox. Wait, this is not a light source? A lit lantern is not a light source. Okay. Just the bug lantern. Yeah, I guess this bug one doesn't count. The Slayer one. Yeah, the bullseye lanterns are good. I'm gonna have to relight this thing all the time because of this stupid swamp gas or whatever. Oh, fucker. Yeah, rope. Right? Crystal coming in clutch again. That's 40 points? Whoa, I was expecting that to be 10. Okay, I gotta call it there. I tried to knock out as many as I could. I got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Can we accomplish in 5 minutes? I can try to fish up that big casket in 5 minutes. What I can do. Come on, Casket. Still need those white berries that were growing earlier. I'll do Kingdom Divided tomorrow. No casket in 5 minutes. All right. Well, tried. On that note, I've got to go eat dinner. Thank you so much, everybody, hanging out, chatting, having a good time. Later, Dark. Thank you. Thanks again for sponsoring that giveaway earlier.